Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome our WCA alumni to our alumni night. And your middle school girls match up between the Warriors of Southside and your Wilson Christian Chargers. I'm going to invite everybody to please stand for a word of prayer followed by our starting lineups. Would you pray with me? Father God, we do thank you for the day. Thank you for a wonderful week as we started the new year. Lord, I pray that you would just bless these young ladies as they play the game today, keep them free from injury, help our sportsmanship be pleasing to you. And God, we just give you this time now. In your name I pray. Amen. And now for our starting lineups. First of all, for the Warriors, number 5, Katie Salmons. Number 11, Samira Sharp. Number 10, Ava Schwab. Number 13, Maddie Burns. And number 14, Kennedy Sharp. And now, Charger fans, give it up for your girls. Starting at guard, number 1, Alyssa Bass. Starting at guard, number 3, Cameron Alexander. Starting at forward, number 5, Stevie Crescione. Starting at center, number 11, Lillian Bolin. And starting at forward, number 12, Brittany Barnes.
All right, and good evening. We welcome you out to Wilson Christian Academy to our live stream event here tonight. Wilson Christian Academy taking on Southside. And we're going to follow the action here live and try to give you some play-by-play of what's going on. This is our middle school girls game. Wilson Christian Academy has a very young middle school girls team this year, but have won a couple of games and are still in the learning phase. And Southside coming in here looking to challenge them tonight. There's a pick by Southside, number 11, all the way to the basket where she is fouled. And that looked like a shooting foul, so I think she will go to the line shooting 2. Number 11 is Samara. Looks like the foul was called on Cameron Alexander. Southside struggling to get it across the line, and a little bit of pressure there put on them, and they didn't get it across, so I believe that ends up in a backcourt violation. Looked like something came out on the court maybe, so the ref calling that. Stopping the play there. Chargers making a play to the inside, and a travel is spotted as Bolin was unable to get the ball passed away after some pressure came on her before she could make a shot. But good moves to get the ball to the inside there by the Chargers. Southside, shot up, no good. Bolin comes down with the rebound, and she brings it down for the Chargers. Pass attempt made to Crescione, but it's knocked out of bounds, defended by Southside. So we get the ball passed to the inside. The shot's up, no good. And Alyssa Bass was able to rebound it, but then gets caught up there. And the pressure being put on by the Charger defense causes another turnover. And as a Southside player traveled, and so it's going to stay on the Charger side. Checking my audio on Facebook and YouTube. Hopefully you're able to see and hear okay. And Bass putting the pressure on, knocks it out of bounds. The ball is stripped by Crescione, who brings it down, gets it over to Bass. And the pressure being put on Bass there causes a turnover. Number 5 brings it down, stops, and then decides to pass it back. But Bass is there to break up that pass, and it ends up in a jump ball. Looks like possession is going to go over to Southside on this possession. Charger cheerleaders pumping it up, bringing some energy into this gymnasium here. Missed the shot attempt, is brought down as rebounded by Bolin, who dribbles it down and passes it. The ball was stripped, but then stripped right back by Alexander, who almost loses it, but it is saved by Crescione. Alexander gets it in there, gets a shot off. Bolin with the rebound, and she gets the drop. Charger ladies first to get on the board, making it 2-0. Good team effort there by the Chargers. Alyssa putting on some defensive pressure. Take to the basket, and a foul is spotted by the referee. Who calls the foul? Looks like they called that on Kennedy for Southside. And so it comes back over to the Chargers. Might have been an illegal screen or something. The basketball experts would be able to tell me, but I'll take their word on whatever. Nice shot attempt. by Bass is no good, and then ball comes down, rebound is caught up in a jump ball. Possession goes to Southside. Defensive pressure from the Chargers. Knocks the ball out of bounds again. And Southside struggling to get the ball to the basket with that defense. Again, defensive pressure. Continuing to frustrate Southside. Trying to get the ball inbounded. They get it in. And Cameron Alexander putting the pressure on, and a pass comes over to Stevie, and it is lost. Goes out of bounds. Stevie, it looks like, is the last one to touch it, so going to come back over to Southside. But again, good defensive pressure by the Charger ladies here. And Alyssa Bass grabbing onto the ball and going for a ride, but that causes a jump ball. This time possession comes back over to the Chargers with a minute left to play in the first period. Alyssa takes it to the basket, puts up a shot. It is blocked and saved by Cameron from going out of bounds. Back over to Alyssa. And a foul is spotted. And that foul is called on Southside. So Boland's going to step out of bounds to throw it in. Ball goes out of bounds. Boland gets it into Alyssa, who takes a three-point shot, a little short, and it goes out of bounds. Going to come back over to Southside with 42 seconds left to play in the first period. Shot off the mark and rebounded by Southside. Knocked out, almost picked off, knocked out of bounds by the Chargers. Chargers come back to their defense position. And that's a backcourt violation. Chargers keeping the pressure on. So they get the ball back with 4 seconds left to play. And they got some good passing going around, but needed a shot. At the end of the first period, the Chargers taking the lead, 2-0. All right, do apologize for the sound there. And my scoreboard camera went out, so I'm gonna have to look into that. But I'll try and keep you informed here as we go. Foul is spotted. Looks like we're gonna call the foul on Bass. She's getting aggressive there on defense. Maybe, I don't know what they call that, maybe a reach-in foul or something along those lines. And a jump ball. I think Adelaide Fisher wrapped that up, causing a jump ball. Possession comes back over to the Chargers. Number 2 with the shot off the backboard, no good. Rebounded, no good. Out comes back in, a save. And then they get it back over to number 5. The shot's no good. And Southside still coming up with the ball. Possession, number 2. Passing around number 5, trying to get it to the inside. Number 14 turns and puts a shot up, no good. And this time, Bolin is able to scoop it up and bring it down for the Chargers and knock it out of her hands and over to Southside to be able to get that strip. Chargers briefly had it for a second, almost got it back down the court. 14 with a shot, no good. Southside definitely has increased their shot count here in this second quarter, putting some shots up. Finding and making the opportunities to get more shots on basket. Timeout is called by Coach Thompson. Chargers getting in there on the defensive action. Southside able to come up with it. Stevie Crescione gets the strip, and then it gets knocked out of bounds by a Southside player. Summer Lee going to come in to throw it in, and throws it right to number 5. But she has no shot, well defended. Number 10 decides to take a shot and gets it to drop. And that is Ava for Southside. And they get on the board there, tying it up at 2 apiece. Bass finds a hole and makes a drive, takes a shot, but it goes out of bounds. Southside bringing it down now the other way. Chargers playing their defense. They get a shot off and it goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Charger ball. Some defensive pressure here by Southside. And Bass's shot is no good. Chasing the ball down the other way. Chargers come back up with it. Bolin looking to get the ball to the inside. Able to dribble it around there a little bit. Bass goes in, takes a shot, no good. Good save there. Bass able to break away, get open, but then shuffles the feet just a little bit too much before she takes that shot. So they call a travel there. Alexander came in for Fisher. Ball almost picked off, and instead a shot is taken that misses and goes out of bounds. So it comes back over to the Chargers anyway. Good defensive pressure there by Chargers. Number 14 is able to wrap that ball up, and that causes a turnover, or a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Charger ladies, who get the ball inbounded. And we got our jump ball again. As Laura Black was able to wrap that one up. Crescione went for a ride on that one and hit the ground pretty hard. She's a tough kid, shaking it off. Coach decides to pull her out, just let her sit down for a minute, make sure she's okay. Tough player, hanging onto that ball no matter what. As you see, Alyssa has some good dribbling skills, gets the ball past, and that's going to end up in a jump ball as well. Possession arrow back over to Southside, I guess. And this time the defense is breaking down just a little bit there for the Chargers, as got 3 or 4 shot attempts, to finally they get one to drop. And that was number 11, who is Samara. At the buzzer, oh, it hits the rim, almost goes in for the half. And Southside able to make a basket there, making it 4-2. And that'll do it for the first half. We'll be back in just a minute, cover second half action. Stay with us.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus, 4 artificial lights they're putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Nah, man, I'd rather get a big bag and go home.
Hey, Chris, I was wondering, do you want to work out later, man?
Nah, I'd rather go home and eat junk food and play video games.
Yo, Chris, you want to go play basketball at my house?
I was gonna go to Dairy Queen and get an Oreo Blizzard.
Dude, it's not healthy to just eat junk food all day and lay around.
You know what? You're right. I'll go play basketball. Hey, do you guys want to go to the gym?
Oh, yeah, bro, let's go to the gym. Yeah,
Come on, let's go, bro.
Approximately 15 million Americans have life-threatening obesity and 25% of U.S. children are overweight. Be the change.
It's alumni night here at Wilson Christian Academy. So if you're an alumni or you know somebody who is an alumni, they get special perks and benefits throughout the evening. During the varsity boys game, we will stop and honor all the alumni tonight. And there'll be a drawing for special cards, gift cards that'll be passed out. And so we hope if you're an alum, you can join us here this evening. Getting back to the second half action of this game, Wilson Christian Academy right now trailing by 2. And see what the coaches, what kind of adjustments coaches for both teams have been able to make. So turnover there. And Melissa Bass bringing it down for the Chargers. And a foul is spotted. I believe that's her second one on number 5. I believe that's Katie. And Bass able to make a little bit of penetration there, get the ball past Alexander, able to put a shot up, no good, but caught by Crescione, who brings it back out. And Bass struggling to get a control of it and ends up in a jump ball as Katie was able to get a hold of it. Possession arrow goes to the Chargers. Pass almost picked off. And Bass able to get rid of it before a jump ball was caused again. Pass is picked off and comes back over to Southside's possession. Southside passing it around, get it to the inside, back out. Number 3 wide open for a long 2-point shot, no good. And rebounded, but then passed away and saved, picked off by Crescione, but not able to hang on to it, and it goes out of bounds. Oh, looks like it was knocked out of bounds by Southside, so Chargers now have possession. Summer League coming in for Bolin. Cameron Alexander stops and shoots in and out of the bucket. Cameron gets tripped up there, goes down pretty hard. But running around fine, looks like she's okay. Number 3 shot is up off the rim. No good. And we have some tight defensive pressure here by Southside. And they knock it out of bounds, and so it's going to come back over to the Chargers. Southside pulls their defense back. Alyssa Bass bringing it down for the Chargers. Cameron Alexander trying to get it in, gets it over to Alyssa. Alyssa tries to penetrate and gets blocked up, and ball gets knocked out of her hands. Number 14 bringing it down, but Crescione was there and fighting for the rebound. Goes out of bounds. Crescione stopping that shot from being made. Southside now has a chance, throwing it in under their own basket. Number 14 open for the shot, no good. And it goes out of bounds and going to come back over to the Chargers this time. Kennedy had a good look at the basket there, but was not able to make it sink. Alexander, good screen there set up for Alexander, and a shot doesn't drop. Can she save it? Nope, it goes out of bounds. Gonna call that Chargers ball. And pass is picked off. I think it was kind of passed right to a Southside player. Errant pass. Southside able to penetrate, get in there, and get a basket. I believe that was number 10 on that basket, which would be Ava for Southside. And that puts them up by 4. Pass is picked off. And Coach Thompson calling timeout. Gets her players in and is going to have some conversations with them about passing the ball around a little bit. Sorry, didn't have my camera set there. Okay, Chargers lose it, coming back the other way for Southside. Number 5 gets a shot up, doesn't drop. Rebounded. But then the pass. Oh, Bolin able to steal it, and it gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay Charger ball as it got knocked out of Bolin's hand. The pass in is picked off. Yep, is picked off, and Southside able to control it and bring it down the other way. With 1:45 left to play in the third period, Southside taking a 4-point lead. Now looking to add that, number 5 left wide open for a shot from the foul line. No good, but she gets her own rebound. Number 14 turns and stops, no good. Shots are going in just a little strong, not dropping for Southside. And that one is picked off. Cameron Alexander picks off that pass, bringing it down quick, puts up the shot, no good. And it falls down, and it looks like it's gonna end up in a jump ball. Possession arrow gonna come back over to Southside. Southside passing it around, takes a shot. It's no good. Stevie Crescione bringing it down for the Chargers. Bass gets around the player, gets it in, and takes a shot off the backboard, off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Crescione. Bass with a shot, hits the rim, no good. Crescione with the rebound, and as she's going up, she is fouled. So Stevie will go to the line, shooting 2 for the Chargers. Calling that foul on Eva for Southside. Crescione's first, hits the backboard, drops right in. Second shot's away, no good. Rebounded by Crescione. Ava is able to get a shot off. It goes out of bounds, and I believe it's going to be Southside ball. Charger cheerleaders getting some practice in there. Buzzer beater shot hits the rim and does not drop. So going into the fourth period, Chargers trailing by 3. See if they can get this game tied back up, get the lead. Keep missing. They're putting her up in a stance there. Keep missing it. Chargers cheerleaders working on some stunts over there. That's the way it's supposed to look right there. Southside coming back onto the court, and I believe the ball is going to be possession of the Chargers. So Bolin comes out to throw it in. Oh, that pass is picked off by number 11. Gets it over to number 2, drives it down, and that shot is blocked. Goes out of bounds. It's going to remain Southside ball. Chargers have a chance to pick off this inbound. And get it inbounded perfectly, but the shot does not drop for Southside. Bolin now bringing it down the other way. And number 5 able to stop the drive and force a jump ball. Possession comes over to Southside. Southside looking to inbound it. Struggling to get it in there, and defensive put the pressure on. Force a turnover. Boland's shot off the rim, no good. Southside pass goes out of bounds. It looks like it was tipped, so it's going to remain their ball. Number 14 with the shot, no good. And I think we're going to end in another jump ball here. Possession arrow coming back over to the Chargers this time. Summer Lee coming in for Bolin. Cameron makes her way to the basket, decides to pass it back. Errant pass goes back over to Southside. Oh, that shot in and out. Rebounded by number 10, and she gets that one to drop. Number 10 is Ava for Southside. Put another 2 on the board for Southside. Put them up by 5, their biggest lead so far this game. Shot off the mark, and Stevie trying to rebound, no good. Crescione, that was Alexander's rebound, and that shot was blocked as well. Southside gets it and coming down the other way now. Number 10 open to the basket. Oh, and Crescione going for the block there, ends up fouling. Timeout called by Coach Thompson. Coach Thompson bringing out the whiteboard during that timeout. Drawing out a play. Crescione with the shot, no good. Brittany is able to come back down with it, and it ends up in a jump ball. As number 10 able to wrap it up, Ava. Possession going back over to Southside. Chargers drop back to defense, except for Bass, who meets them at the half court. Number 10 with the shot, no, hits the rim, but no good. And Crescione with the rebound. Alexander struggling to handle that pass over to her, and she gets it over to Bass. Bass bringing it up. Gets in there and then gets fouled as she's going up for the shot. I believe they called that foul. It was called on Samara. So that sends Alyssa Bass to the line shooting 2. First one's no good. Second one doesn't drop as well. Rebounded by Southside. Chargers fall back. Nope, Chargers are going to meet them at the half court for pressure. Number 14 turns to shoot in and out of the basket, almost drops. And a foul is spotted as Boland was trying to get the ball free, so it's going to come back over to the Chargers. Southside dropping back. Shot attempt no good, goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Southside ball. I believe we have a travel. Yep, travel spotted. So it's come back over to the Chargers. With less than 2 minutes left to play, Chargers trailing by 5. Have some time to make something happen, but they're going to have to get some shots on target here. The ball is picked off. Pass was tipped. And number 11 able to pick it off. Number 3 with a long shot. And no good, and it's going to be Southside's ball. Ball comes back over to the Chargers. Chargers in some defensive trouble there, but able to break away and get the ball to the inside. Boland not able to break free. Ends up in a jump ball and then comes back over to the Chargers. Ball is stripped away, and then a travel is spotted by Ava. So it's going to come back over to Chargers with about 30 seconds left to play. Looks like Southside probably has this one wrapped up. A lot of points to go to make up. Bass gets a lane, drives to the basket, off the backboard, hits the rim, no good. Southside able to come up with it, passing it around. Puts up a shot, no good. And this time, Southside able to come back with the rebound. Ends in a jump ball as 13 was fighting for it. With 4 seconds left to play. See if the Chargers can get one of their baskets here. At the buzzer, shot's no good. That'll be your final, 3-8 Chargers. Take a loss on this one, but are learning and growing every day. Southside able to clinch a victory. Well, we got about 10 minutes left to our next game, and we'll take a quick commercial break and be back right after this.
Whoa, hold on. We need to fix that. How come you didn't study?
I was playing video games last night.
Caleb, you need to study, so please allow me to show you how. Keep on going. Absorb the knowledge like a sponge. Read it and apply it to yourself and use it to build the foundation that you need. You don't need to be a superhero to make a difference. Just keep going. Make your family proud. Push yourself to the limits. No rest for the worry. We gotta keep on going till you learn. Read it and learn from it. Each day is like turning a page in this book. Make sure it has a happy ending. Wake up! You need to study. It's time to read. You're never gonna learn if you're sleeping.
And pencils down, and I'll collect those tests. Thank you, gentlemen.
So Caleb, how'd you do?
I think I did good. Thank you, Michael, for helping me study.
You're welcome. That's what friends are for.
While laziness is common, it can be overcome. With some hard work and good friendship, you too can overcome laziness. Make sure that if you ever feel helpless, know that someone has been through what you have been through and will be there for you. Never give up.
How far can you travel in 5 seconds? Imagine going 55 miles an hour. All of a sudden, you get a text message by a friend. You decide to take a look at it and decide to reply back. Your message will still be there, but your life may not. So put it away and save it for later.
We got our kindergarten senior walk for graduation. It's always been a really good tradition.
There we go.
How's it feel?
Big.
Kind of tight and kind of not.
It's scary. I gotta be an adult.
It's my sister, man, and it's the end of the year.
So enjoy it. I'm gonna be out. Who's the first?
I'm just nervous and ready for my next step in life, I guess. I'm excited. It's like a rush of emotion seeing everybody in their gowns. It's quick, it's fast. And I love walking with them because I get to see like just how fast time flies and the innocence of, you know, this being their big step and us stepping out into something different too.
Just a fantastic time between the younger generation and then this one that's ready to step on to the next part of their career.
I'm just excited that like it's at the end of the year and I'm getting to see the full cycle from kindergarten all the way to senior year. It's kind of saddening a little bit because I got to move on, but I'm also excited for what I'm going to be able to do and like to know that she'll be going up through the ranks just as I did. That's kind of cool.
I guess kind of sad staying, but moving on to bigger, better things like always. Work.
Spending time with my partner. High five of everyone clapping at us.
I am very proud of him, and I'm his accomplishments this year. He is a very, very good boy. Now on to the next journey.
It's been a really good class. They've done a really good job this year. Worked hard. Proud of each one of these young people.
Have you ever seen a person in your school who seems like they're going through a hard time? Most of the time, they are. In 2016, an estimate of 3.1 million students ages 12 through 17 in the U.S. suffer from depression from their school. In some cases, 4 out of 5 students are not getting any support from any person. But there is hope for these young people. They are not too far gone. The Bible says in Matthew, "Come to me, all ye that are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest." Try and find reasons why they feel like that. Look for signs that they're struggling with maybe stress. Some of the main causes of depression are social media and relationships with their classmates. So the best way to help them fight off depression is to find the source. When we do this, we can help them and make them happy. And they can have a great rest of their life. I'm sure of it.
Middle school boys match up between the Warriors of Southside Christian and your Wilson Christian Chargers, and also welcome our Wilson Christian alumni tonight to Alumni Night. If everybody would please stand for a word of prayer, followed by our starting lineups. Will you pray with me? Father God, we thank you for the day. Thank you so much for safety through our girls' game. We ask the same for our boys as they play. Lord, I pray you'd bless them. And Lord, I pray you'd help our sportsmanship on and off the court be pleasing to you. In your precious name I pray. Amen. And now for your starting lineups. First of all, for the Warriors, number 1, Jonathan Driver. Number 2, Ryan Sutherland. Number 3, Aiden Coley. Number 4, Braxton Bennett. And number 11, Lucas Preciado. And now for your Chargers, starting at guard, number 1, Mac Wiggins. Starting at guard, number 4, Camden Bridgers. Starting at guard, number 10, Graham Barkley. Starting at forward, number 22, Ethan Krieger. And starting at forward, number 23, Davis Pittman.
Hope you were able to see the cheerleaders, the bridge, I guess, the towers that they're creating there, cheering on the Charger players as they come out. Always good to see our middle school cheerleading squad coming out to cheer. Got our middle school boys game. This is a middle school boys blue team coming out today. We're excited to see them play. Southside gets a ball first, but it gets turned over, and Wiggins going to bring it down the other way. Pass over to Krieger, quick shot, rebounded, no good. Another rebound for Davis Pittman, and he's able to make that one drop as he's able to hang on to it there. Stay in the game, get that to drop. And Chargers are the first to get on the board. And a very fast pass by Southside, not able to control that, goes out of bounds. Comes back over to the Chargers. Krieger shot no good, this time rebounded by the Southside. Southside bringing it down the other way. Number 11 makes a move to the basket. Shot does not drop though. And that shot tipped out of bounds. Wiggins, nice pass over to Barkley, and he's able to make a drive to the basket, put it in, good for 2. Chargers go up by 4. All right, and a foul is spotted. Not sure who that foul was on. There we go. Barkley. And that puts Jonathan Driver at the line shooting 2. First one was good. Second one is away. It is also good. 4-2. Chargers still hanging on to that lead. Now have the ball coming down the other way. Pittman shot no good, and Southside with the rebound. Ooh. And the foul is spotted as driver goes down to the floor pretty hard. Foul is called on Wiggins. I think they kind of got tripped up, tied up there, both going for the ball. Pittman able to pick that pass off. Whoop. Don't have that camera set. Hang on. Southside looks like they got a steal there or something. Gets knocked out of bounds. Going to come back over to the Chargers. Chargers struggling a little bit on the communication there. Oh, Pittman able to reel that pass in and then turn and get to the bucket and make another basket for the Chargers, making it 6-2. Number 1, that's driver. Shot's no good, but Southside gets the rebound. Number 2 with the shot, no good. Number 11 gets the rebound, brings it under, makes a nice move under the basket, and able to knock it in. Good for 2. That's Luca, I think it's Preciado. And we have a timeout called by Coach Sampson for the Chargers. After that basket, I think he saw some things there that he wasn't fond of. Wiggins with the shot, no good. Number 3 goes under the basket, tries to shoot it up over his head, but no good. Goes out of bounds, comes back over to the Chargers. Mason Tyson coming into the game. Shot's called off as a foul was spotted. I think that was an offensive foul. Tant to the basket. Oh, just doesn't get it to drop. Coming back the other way, number 11 all the way down to the basket. Nope, no good. Wiggins gets it, reels it in, coming down the other way, dishes it out to Tant. Tant makes a move to the basket. No good, goes back over to Southside. Southside, number 3 is open to the basket. And Tant comes from behind and fouls him so he doesn't get the shot. Coach Sampson having a conversation with Brady about that, but number 3 is at the line. Coley gets his first one to drop. Second shot's away, no good. But that's the max fouls that the Chargers can have for this period before hitting a foul bonus. And with 37 seconds left, the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to remain Charger ball. Get the ball in, and Wiggins cutting to the basket is able to get it to drop, making it 8-5 with 20-some seconds left to play in this first period. Southside moving the ball around well. Number 11 makes a move to the basket, does some fancy dribbling, and it gets picked off. And then the pass comes right back over to Southside, but they don't have enough time to do anything with it. So that's the way we'll end the first period, 8-5. Chargers in the lead. Charger cheerleaders doing some cheers over there. We got a nice turnout here tonight on this Friday evening. Folks coming out to watch some basketball. It is alumni night, so if you're an alumni here at Wilson Christian Academy, you have some benefits to coming out to the game tonight. As always, Nino Valverde hard at work, getting pictures and now setting up live streams and doing different things. He's always up to something, that Nino. Gets some great pictures for us here at Wilson Christian Academy. We appreciate all he does. Nice look there. That was Bridgers taking that shot. Coming back the other way, and it looks like he traveled before he's able to pass that ball away. So it comes back over to the Chargers. A fast-paced game here for this middle school teams. As we've seen some quick action back and forth. The pass kind of goes over the head of Krieger, goes out of bounds, so it comes back over to Southside. And Chargers able to pick that off. Going all the way down to the basket is Wiggins. And he gets that one a drop, making it 10-5. And it looks like we have a timeout called here by a Southside coach, as he wants to discuss some things with his players. Special thanks to all of our business partners and sponsors here at Wilson Christian Academy for all that they do to make the sports here fun and professional and worthwhile, and we appreciate their support here at Wilson Christian Academy. Getting back to the action now. Southside's ball. Moving it around, getting the ball passed around. Number 11, nice take to the basket. And it does not drop, but he is fouled, so he will go to the line shooting 2. Foul called on Colby Robbins. And that sends Preciado to the line, shooting 2. First one's no good. Second shot is rebounded by the Chargers. And immediately picked off by number 11, who puts it up, no good. Rebounded again by the Chargers. That was Preciado again with that steal. And another steal by Southside. Number 2 gonna take it all the way and makes a beautiful layup, outrunning a defender. And that is Ryan Sutherland. Another steal by Southside, number 11, Preciado. He gets it to drop. And just like that, they've closed the gap. Now only trailing by 1. And another steal by Southside. Third steal in a row before Chargers are able to get a shot off. This one doesn't drop. Chargers with the rebound. And they're fighting for the ball. Looks like Southside able to come up with it. Number 1 with a 3-point attempt, no good. And Krieger able to come up, scoop that one up. So Chargers bring it back down. Pass over to Starling. He can't contain that, so comes back over to Southside. And number 11, Preciado, he loses it, and Chargers able to scoop that up. Colby Robbins loses that ball. Number 2 wide open from the corner, no good on the shot. But they somehow come up with the rebound. Number 11 makes a move to the basket, does not drop. Starling with the rebound on that. Drive there by Bridgers is no good. Comes back the other way, Southside. Dish it out to a wide open number 4 again. This time he connects. And that's Braxton Bennett for Southside. I think we have a timeout called by Coach Sampson, as now Southside takes the lead for the first time in this game. And Southside bench comes alive after that explosive round there. That was for Southside. They were able to make some connections, make some moves, get some rebounds, some steals. A lot of steals, able to put some defensive pressure on the Chargers, and then get some baskets to drop and take the lead in this game. Only by a point though, with less than 2 minutes to go in the first period. Second period action now. We've got about 1:40 left to play in the second period. The ball goes out of bounds. It's knocked out of bounds by Southside, so Barkley will step out to throw it in. Gets it in, and it's picked off. Number 4 wide open to the basket. Beats the defenders there, and he makes the basket. Makes it look easy. Braxton Bennett for Southside. Starling gets it out to Sampson. Sampson nowhere to go with it. Passes it away. Back into Starling, whose shot is blocked and picked off. Southside number 2, open to the basket, and he gets it to drop again. That's Ryan Sutherland for Southside, making a connection with the basket as Southside goes up 15-11. Starling with the shot, no good, rebounded by Southside. Number 11 making a move to the basket and gets a little floater there to drop in, and that is Luca Preciado. Nice little jumper there by Bridgers, gets it to drop. Southside trying to get the basket right here at the buzzer, see if they get it. And good defense there by the Chargers to block that. And going into the half, they trail. The Chargers trail by 5, 17-12. Southside with the lead. Be back after these messages. We'll see you in about 8 minutes.
You know, the story of this that I learned in Bible class, and the fact that they can tie that together, and then the fact that coming back to what I teach in history, I can make God the center of everything that my students learn, and understand that there are things that have happened in history that we may not understand, but it was God's plan, it's God's will, and He's completely in control. We may not ever know the answers to some of it, but the fact that I can teach my students that from that perspective, and putting God at the center of that, and hopefully they'll understand that God should be at the center of everything they do, starting with basic school subjects. I'll tell people, they ask what I do for a living, I'm like, oh, I teach middle school and high school history, and they make this face like, why would you ever sign up for that? And I'm thinking, why wouldn't you? I just like getting up and teaching students things that they've never heard before in a way they've never heard it before. And I love when parents come to me like, oh, they love your class and they told me this that you covered today or something you talked about. And I hope I'm making a difference. I really, truly enjoy my job.
I'm Miss Giannis. I teach at Wilson Christian Academy. I teach middle school and high school students. I became a teacher because God always gave me a desire to teach when I was a little girl. Later on, people discouraged me from being a teacher for different reasons, mostly because they don't make a lot of money or whatever. But the desire was always there. I claimed to want to be an engineer, and then after I got saved, the Lord directed me to go to Bible college, and at Bible college is when I was convicted about using that desire to teach in a Christian school. I started off going to a secular school. When I graduated from high school, I went to New Mexico Tech, and went there for applied mathematics. And then it was my second year of college that I transferred to West Coast Baptist College, and I got a bachelor's in religious education with an emphasis in math and business. This is my 5th year teaching. This year I teach the 6th through the 10th grade. I don't teach 8th graders or 9th graders. I have a couple of juniors, and I teach math, Spanish, Bible, and an English class. I love to teach math. The Lord has given me a desire and a love for math. I got a job out of college to teach at a Christian school in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where my family is. And at the end of that year, I was praying about the Lord's direction and leading for the following year. An opportunity arose to visit Wilson as some friends were moving down here. I was very impressed with the school, very impressed with Tabernacle Baptist Church, and the Lord really directed my heart towards just wanting to teach here. And He met that desire with an opportunity, and I believe it was God's will after much prayer and after much counsel. And very quickly decided to come and teach, specifically at Wilson Christian Academy. I've learned to be completely dependent upon God. There are some times where God gives you an ability or maybe a desire to do something, and we can think that we can do it on our own, that we're able to do it all by ourselves. But God has taught me that even when you feel confident in something, He brings something into your life to make you completely dependent on Him. I need to be compassionate towards others, specifically my students. He's taught me that every one of them has a different walk in life. Every one of them has different situations. And a student may act a certain way, not always because, you know, it's a content of their character, but rather something that they're dealing with or going through. And so the Lord has really taught me to be patient in loving people despite of the way they act. The students, that's my favorite. Wilson Christian is a special place, and God has chosen to put His hand upon Wilson Christian Academy. I've thought long and hard about why Wilson Christian. I think it's the prayers of the people that have come through here, whether it's somebody who's a graduate, somebody who just loves the school, a parent. And I believe it's the prayers of those who are here serving. We just completely depend on God and we give God glory. And I just love that God's hand is here, and it's evidently here. You can see Him at work, whether it's a new building that we're building, or numbers growing, or through this time of the pandemic where God has protected us. It's just the prayers of God's people and the faithfulness to His work. I would tell that student to remember that somebody needs you to make it. Whether it's somebody who you're going to reach on a mission field, or whether it's a child that you're going to have one day, or whether it's a classmate who's going through something and looks to you. Someone needs you to make it.
So then 3 days passed, and that is when both dreams were fulfilled, just as Joseph had said. All right, class, I'm going to write down your homework assignment for tonight.
Caleb, are you good? You've been doing this all class.
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired.
What were you doing last night?
I was up playing Rocket League and Geometry Dash. I went to bed at like 5 in the morning.
Don't you wake up at like 6:20? You need a better sleep schedule.
Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like it at the moment.
Well, Caleb, are you ready for today's math test?
Nah, I didn't study at all, dude.
Whoa, hold on. We need to fix that. How come you didn't study?
I was playing video games last night.
Caleb, you need to study, so please allow me to show you how. Keep on going. Absorb the knowledge like a sponge. Read it and apply it to yourself and use it to build the foundation that you need. You don't need to be a superhero to make a difference. Just keep going. Make your family proud. Push yourself to the limits. No rest for the worry. We gotta keep on going till you learn. Read it and learn from it. Each day is like
Another one put in there by Krieger. Hope you've been enjoying this very action-packed boys game here. This is the middle school boys blue team. And they've made it a very exciting game. Have come alive here in that third period to pull ahead. Krieger making some incredible plays, as well as Wiggins and Pittman all getting in on the action there in that third period. Wiggins, nice, down to the net with a good long pass by Krieger over to Wiggins. Who looks a little banged up perhaps. And gets over to Jerry, get checked out. Hopefully he's okay. See, he's pulling away there. Getting some sharp pain coming into his hand. Jerry spraying some sort of magic potion spray on him. (41-25). Chargers able to take a commanding lead in that third period. They leave number 2 wide open for a three-point shot. Does not drop. And the long shot, long rebound. Number 3 with a wide open three-point shot does not drop either. And I think a foul is spotted there as Mason Tyson kind of reaching over the players back there. Three-point attempt, again off the mark, and this time Chargers able to come up with the rebound. Barkley with the rebound brings it down the other way. Number 3 able to knock that pass out of the way, Hayden Coley. Brady Tant steps out to throw it in, gets it in. Krieger at the foul line. Shot does not drop. Southside with a rebound. Number 2 bringing it back. Layup, no good. And Sampson going after the ball there, and the players bumping into each other pretty good. I'm sorry, that was Barkley. And the foul is spotted there on Sutherland. Driver able to break up that pass, but it goes out of bounds. So it's going to come back to the Chargers with less than 3 minutes to play. But ball is stripped from Barkley as he was trying, or Bridgers. I'm sorry, that was Barkley as he was trying to bring it in. Southside, get it back out to the outside, in the rim, out. Southside with the rebound, no good. Another rebound, and this time it drops, and he gets a foul. Number 2 is Sutherland. Ryan Sutherland will go to the line shooting 2 for Southside. As the foul was called on Mason Tyson. Nice shot there by Colby Robbins. Little jumper, gets it to drop. 43-27, Chargers in the lead. Number 11 steps back with a 3-point, gets it to drop. That is Luca Preciado. Braxton Bennett, it looked like he might have been able to get that ball, but I think he was confused on who last touched it, and so it comes back over to the Chargers. Nice little floater jumper there by Bridgers. Gets it to drop. 45-30. Number 2 with a nice take to the basket. That is Ryan Sutherland for Southside. Ryan Starling turn, shot is blocked, goes out of bounds. It's going to remain Charger ball. With 16 seconds left to play. Chargers looking to wrap this up here, this possession. They get the ball in. Starling gets it to roll around, doesn't drop for him. Can't get much closer than that, Ryan. Number 2 all the way to the basket. And he hits the ground pretty hard. Coach coming out to check up on him. These guys still playing with a lot of heart. I think the player was well planted in place. They kind of run into each other. Sutherland stepping back up, walking off. Played a hard game tonight. Had some very good moves. Jerry's checking him out, making sure his back is okay. He came down pretty hard on that floor. And I think a foul must have been spotted there, so number 12 is going to go to the line to shoot 2. Second one's away. Chargers get the ball and hold it, and that's going to end the game, 45-32. Chargers with a great victory here tonight.
Please do so and fill out your information of your name and graduation year. We're going to have some alumni recognition later on during the halftime of our boys game.
name is Mrs. Brewer to most people here. I've taught at Wilson Christian for 14 and a half years. I went to Pensacola Christian College. I tell people all the time I squeezed 4 years into 5 because I changed my major 3 times. I started off as a nursing major, and then I was a PE education major with a history minor. The Lord's like, nope, that's not where I want you. And then I switched to my junior year. I just switched my field, so I became a history major and a PE minor. Mr. Vanderbo, and a former pastor that used to be here in Wilson, came down and interviewed at the college, and I still had a semester left of school, but my husband was going to be done with school, and so they hired him, and he's like, well, it's kind of like a 2-for-1 deal. I'm also going to marry another person who's going to be a teacher. And they're like, all right, well, we'll take her as well. It's always fun to look back on your story and see how God was working out everything. Mrs. Sampson and I went to school together, and she was a PE major, and had we both been PE majors, we both wouldn't have been able to fit into this ministry at the exact same time. So I look at it now, I'm like, well, God worked that out perfectly. Even though PE was where my heart was, I played sports growing up, I loved it. It wasn't where he wanted me, so he very swiftly closed that door, and so history was what I graduated with. I had great teachers growing up, and there's some I can look back on, and I thoroughly enjoyed being in school because of them, but never when I left school did I think, oh, I really want to be a teacher. I went to college to be a nurse, and the Lord was like, no, that's not what I want you to do, and closed every possible door for me to be able to do what I wanted to, and opened every possible door for me to do what he wanted me to. And there was obviously fabulous people that came through my life in the years that I was in school, but being forced to do something outside of my comfort zone is what got me here. I like telling stories, and that's what history is. From the very beginning to where we are now, it's just one big, long, continuous story that all ties together. And in a really kind of nerdy way, I find that cool. I like the backstories on stuff. I love watching documentaries that kind of give you things that you didn't know from a history book or from what a teacher taught you. And I try to make it fun for my students. I like trying to find things that appeal to students, things they can understand now that apply to things in the past, and comparing them. When I first came in, I had a very narrow way of thinking, that all students learn the same way, that they all needed to be disciplined the same way. And I have learned from having my own children and from teaching that that's simply not the case. I used to get really angry at students that didn't do well in class because I thought they just weren't trying, and then I realized that they are trying. That is their version of what is best. That's what they can do. Learning how to reach the student that a D is their best, which is rare. A C is their best. And then also still challenging the students who get A's, and that's their best. And being able to find the middle ground where you're not leaving some behind, but you're also challenging the ones that can easily get bored in class. Being able to come into a school and feel like family, and be able to participate in what the way we can reach the community through our school, and know for the fact that my kids' best subjects in school and their favorite subjects are Bible. They'll go back, we'll discipline them at home, like, oh, well, that's like, you know, the story of this that I learned in Bible class, and the fact that they can tie that together, and then the fact that coming back to what I teach in history, I can make God the center of everything that my students learn, and understand that there are things that have happened in history that we may not understand, but it was God's plan, it's God's will, and He's completely in control. We may not ever know the answers to some of it, but the fact that I can teach my students that from that perspective, and putting God at the center of that, and hopefully they'll understand that God should be at the center of everything they do, starting with basic school subjects. I'll tell people, they ask what I do for a living, I'm like, oh, I teach middle school and high school history, and they make this face like, why would you ever sign up for that? And I'm thinking, why wouldn't you? I just like getting up and teaching students things that they've never heard before in a way they've never heard it before. And I love when parents come to me like, oh, they love your class and they told me this that you covered today or something you talked about. And I hope I'm making a difference. I really, truly enjoy my job.
I'm Miss Giannis. I teach at Wilson Christian Academy. I teach middle school and high school students. I became a teacher because God always gave me a desire to teach when I was a little girl. Later on, people discouraged me from being a teacher for different reasons, mostly because they don't make a lot of money or whatever. But the desire was always there. I claimed to want to be an engineer, and then after I got saved, the Lord directed me to go to Bible college, and at Bible college is when I was convicted about using that desire to teach to teach in a Christian school. I started off going to a secular school. When I graduated from high school, I went to New Mexico Tech, and went there for applied mathematics. And then it was my second year of college that I transferred to West Coast Baptist College, and I got a bachelor's in religious education with an emphasis in math and business. This is my 5th year teaching. This year I teach the 6th through the 10th grade. I don't teach 8th graders or 9th graders. I have a couple of juniors, and I teach math, Spanish, Bible, and an English class. I love to teach math. The Lord has given me a desire and a love for math. I got a job out of college to teach at a Christian school in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where my family is. And at the end of that year, I was praying about the Lord's direction and leading for the following year. An opportunity arose to visit Wilson as some friends were moving down here. I was very impressed with the school, very impressed with Tabernacle Baptist Church, and the Lord really directed my heart towards just wanting to teach here. And He met that desire with an opportunity, and I believe it was God's will after much prayer and after much counsel, and very quickly decided to come and teach, specifically at Wilson Christian Academy. I've learned to be completely dependent upon God. There are some times where God gives you an ability or maybe a desire to do something, and we can think that we can do it on our own, that we're able to do it all by ourselves, but God has taught me that even when you feel confident in something, He brings something into your life to make you completely dependent on Him. I need to be compassionate towards others, specifically my students. He's taught me that every one of them has a different walk in life. Every one of them has different situations. And a student may act a certain way, not always because, it's a content of their character, but rather something that they're dealing with or going through. And so the Lord has really taught me to be patient in loving people despite of the way they act. The students, that's my favorite. Wilson Christian is a special place, and God has chosen to put His hand upon Wilson Christian Academy. I've thought long and hard about why Wilson Christian. I think it's the prayers of the people that have come through here, whether it's somebody who's a graduate, somebody who just loves the school, a parent. And I believe it's the prayers of those who are here serving. We just completely depend on God, and we give God glory. And I just love that God's hand is here, and it's evidently here. You can see Him at work, whether it's a new building that we're building, or numbers growing, or through this time of the pandemic where God has protected us. It's just the prayers of God's people and the faithfulness to His work. I would tell that student to remember that somebody needs you to make it. Whether it's somebody who you're going to reach on a mission field, or whether it's a child that you're going to have one day, or whether it's a classmate who's going through something and looks to you. Someone needs you to make it.
So then 3 days passed, and that is when both dreams were fulfilled, just as Joseph had said. All right, class, I'm going to write down your homework assignment for tonight.
Caleb, are you good?
All right, coming back to the action here at Wilson Christian Academy, getting ready for our varsity girls game. Coming up here in just a second, got Kevin Jones joining us on the headphones. Glad you're watching a live stream here at Wilson Christian Academy. And we'll join the scorers table for opening lineups and prayer as we get underway here at Wilson Christian Academy's live stream.
We want to welcome everybody out tonight especially our Charger alumni, to our alumni recognition night and our varsity girls matchup between the Warriors of Southside Christian and your Wilson Christian Lady Chargers. I'm going to invite everybody to please stand for a word of prayer, followed by our starting lineups. Would you pray with me? Father God, we thank you so much for the day that you've given us. Thank you for the beautiful day. Thank you for a start of a new year. Lord, I pray you would be with these young ladies as they play the game. Lord, keep them free from injury. Lord, continue to keep our spirits in your care. And Lord, I pray that you would help our sportsmanship on and off the court be pleasing to you. In your precious name I pray. Amen. And now for your starting lineups. First of all, for the Warriors, number 4, Annie Winterstein. Number 5, Lizzie Haynes. Number 22, Mackenzie West. Number 30, Anna Coley. And number 35, Alina Sharp. And now, Charger fans, get on your feet, make some noise. Starting at guard, number 3, Chloe Villaverde. Starting at forward, number 4, Brylan Harris. Starting at guard, number 5, Lily Hoskins. Starting at guard, number 12, Cassidy Raynell. And starting at forward, number 14, Bree Little.
All right, getting back to the action here. Glad you're joining us here at Wilson Christian Academy, our live stream of varsity girls game. Mr. Kevin Jones.
Hello, it's been a while. It's been a while.
It has. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Glad to see you coming back and helping out with the live stream.
Absolutely.
We had an exciting middle school boys game. They were able to get a victory there. So it was a fun one to watch.
Did I drop the other one? Oh, right here. Okay.
You did.
All right. All right, on the tip off.
Southside able to get it there.
All right, good defense by the Chargers. Oh, they get it inside the paint. Oh, that's a up and down. That's going to be Alina Sharp. All right, Chloe bringing it up the court for the Chargers for the first time. All right, passing it around.
Okay.
Bree, there goes Bree with a. All right, first shot by Brylan doesn't fall. All right. Lady Warriors get the rebound, and Chloe stops them real quick so they don't get an easy basket. Oh, beautiful steal. All right. Cassie with the first 2.
Yeah, I see her pulling up her leg there, limping a little bit after that. Hope she's going to be all right.
Yeah, she got that. I see she's got the wrap on there, or a brace of some sort. Can't really tell what it is.
But what's funny about Cassidy is she's smiling.
Yeah, she's happy to be out there.
She's just.
All right, Bree, quick pass down to. Oh, no. Oh, she gets blocked. Down to Lily, but she gets blocked when she kind of lost her balance. Didn't get a good jump. Good look by Bree. All right, the Lady Warriors passing it around now. Still a good defense by the Chargers. Oh, Chloe trying to steal it. Almost has a jump ball, and there's Cassidy with the steal. Or pushes it over, and Chloe goes up and scores.
Good teamwork there. Cassidy able to knock that off, and Chloe able just to pick it up, scoop it up, put it in. Good for 2.
That's right.
Chargers up by 4. Cassidy with another steal.
All right. Lily missing the shot, but Chloe getting a rebound. There's Cassidy with the long three, no good. There's Bree fighting over it, and they will retain possession. Bree in there fighting for the rebound against the Miss Sharp. There's another three by Cassidy. Literally goes in the rim and out, but there's Bree to get the rebound. But Caroline Roberts is there to tie it up, but Chargers will retain possession. All right, there's Cassidy for a third one. All right, no good. All right.
She's getting it dialed in.
There's Bree again, fighting for it. Oh, there's Chloe intercepting it. Bad luck. There's Lily. I think Lily knocked that out. All right. Kendall bringing it up for the Warriors. She gets double teamed and makes a bad pass, and it does go out of bounds. So the Chargers will get the ball back. Another turnover for the Warriors. So 3 or 4 possessions now in a row, they've turned it over in some way or another. Couple steals, throwaway. Inside look to Bree. Back out, passing it around. Beautiful passing by the Lady Chargers, and there's Cassidy with the layup. Well, not a layup, but a shot. All right, Lady Warriors down 6-0, calls a timeout. Let's see what they'll regroup and get going here.
Charger cheerleaders sporting their new uniforms, looking sharp.
Yeah, looking good. All right, Lady Warriors bringing it in. Good. Oh, here's beautiful look to get it back down to Kendall, but she does travel.
Yeah, triple teamed on the outside, and then she got open under the basket. That's excited.
That's the bad thing about double teaming, and especially triple teaming. You're going to leave somebody open. There's Lily getting it inside, to Bree, but she passes it out back into Bree, but she bumps right into Caroline. Lily trying to get it back to Bree, but she overthrows it a little bit. Here comes Caroline. All right, Caroline trying to make a move inside and loses it out of bounds. All right, Cassidy going to pass it in to Chloe. They're getting it into Bree, but they jump on her as soon as she gets it. But like we said, it leaves somebody open. All right, there's Cassidy. Gets that three to fall. She's just had to warm up a little bit. Now she's getting in the groove. I'm feeling we're going to see a few more of those. All right, there's Bree stopping them from getting it inside, and comes Cassidy to take it away. All right. All right, good defense there by Annie, but it does go off her foot, so Chargers will retain possession. Cassidy making a drive. Over to Brylan, who misses a three. And there's Bree again.
Not giving up on that play.
Nope. You want to know where Bree is? Look where the ball is. That's where Bree will be.
That's right.
All right, Skylar coming in for the Chargers. Get some height in there. And there she is already, knocking the ball loose. And there goes Chloe for a layup, no good. There's Skylar getting a rebound, but she misses the putback.
There's Chloe. Batting it down.
Yes. There's Bree with a little shot from the free throw line. Rolls around the rim a little bit and drops into the net. Chargers up by 11 with 2.5 minutes left in the first. All right, trying to get it inside, but Cassidy saw it and broke it up. Ends up stealing it. All right, there comes Bree. There's Chloe. She's open for her three. No good. There's Skylar fighting for it. Nope, Lena comes down with the rebound for the Warriors. All right, the Warriors lost the ball out of bounds. Another turnover for the Lady Warriors.
Warriors struggling against that Charger defense tonight.
Allie coming in for the Chargers. Chloe gonna take a break. There's Skylar making a move. But Alina takes it right from her. Oh, almost. She almost tried. Oh, she did. Number 3 almost traveled, but Annie did. She took that one step before she could get the ball away. So Warriors turn it over again. Some good defense by the Lady Warriors. Chargers trying to get it inside, but don't have any looks. Oh, there they have a look. Skylar misses the layup. Annie comes down with the rebound for the Warriors. Bree almost with a steal. Good defense by the Chargers steal. Two Chargers trip over each other. Oh, but still getting up to block the shot. Good defense by Annie. Trying to get the ball back, but it does go out of bounds, and the Chargers will retain possession. Cassidy bringing up for the Chargers. There's Cassidy with the 3. Nice high arc on that. Beautiful shot. Nothing but net by Cassidy. Throwing the 3s around. Warriors trying to get it inside, but the Chargers got the paint covered, so they lose it out of bounds, and the Warriors will retain possession. Shot by Lady Warriors is over, and Skylar comes down with the rebound. Beautiful look there by Annie to steal the ball and get it up in time to know what was going on. She knew the time was running out, and she at least threw it up to try and get a shot. So after the first quarter, Chargers winning 14-0 over the Lady Warriors. We'll be right back with you. All right, the Chargers ready to go. Second quarter, 14-0. there we go. Beautiful passing by the Lady Warriors to get their first points of the game. Getting it inside. The Chargers trying to get it inside, but they're quickly triple teamed. Trying to get the passes around. There's Skylar. Getting it inside to Katie. Good defense by the Lady Warriors. Everywhere the ball goes, they're right there on top of it. Chargers, they're still not giving the Chargers an open shot. There's Skylar. She's going to drive in. Not quite where she thought she was. And she does get the ball back, but she travels. Beautiful passing by the Warriors. Just lost control of it. Chargers come back with it. Coming back up the court. There's Allie slowing it up. Good defense by the Warriors, not letting them get anything inside or outside at this point. There it is. We got open shot. Yes. Brylan Harris for an open three. Good defense by the Lady Warriors. But the Chargers found that one opening and converted a three. Beautiful ball movement by the Chargers.
Got some young players. Brylan Harris in 8th grade. And Cassidy Rennell, of course, in 7th grade. Some young players here playing varsity for the Chargers, showing good skills in this matchup tonight. Making some connections, playing great defense.
Yes, looking good out there. Warriors trying to get it inside. Skylar there to be the last one to touch it, so the Warriors will retain possession. Three-point shot, no good. Get their rebound. All right. Addie takes a three and misses. But Annie's there to get the rebound for the Warriors, puts it back, and doesn't make it, but she does get fouled, so she'll get 2 free shots. All right, nothing but net, the first one for Annie.
Well, it's alumni night here tonight, so if you're an alumni of Wilson Christian Academy, we'd love to have you come out tonight and join in all the festivities and all the things. You have a chance to win some gift cards, and they have cake and some snacks and all that kind of fun stuff for you.
All right, the Chargers turn it over. Beautiful defense by Katie McBride to knock the ball away. Oh, she misses the layup. Warriors come down with the rebound. Three-point shot by the Warriors are no good. It does go out of bounds off of the Warriors. All right, Coach Terrell bringing, who is this? We all the starters? Yeah, we got all the starters back in, right? Yep.
Looks like it. We got Malia Hughes, and I think this is the first time.
Got them hot pink LaMelo balls on. You can't miss her.
There
she is taking a shot, just like LaMelo Ball, making that three. Ah, beautiful steal by Chloe. She's going to take it up. Let's see. Nope, she doesn't make it. The Warriors are there to get the rebound. But Chloe's right there to knock it out of bounds. So, even though she missed a shot, she's there to get the tight defense. The Warriors losing the ball. Trying to make a move inside, and Annie loses the ball, and Cassidy gets it and makes a beautiful move. A little step around and give them 2 more points. Bad pass inside. The Chargers steal it. Chloe trying to make a fast break, but Caroline comes in and fouls her, trying to steal the ball. All right, Warriors end up with the ball. Getting the inside, and she travels, unfortunately. Caroline got an inside pass, but traveled, so Chargers will get the ball back and bring it up. All right, we got 2 Chargers over there in the corner. They end up losing the ball. All right. Then the Warriors lose the ball. There's Cassidy. Thought she was going to do a layup, but she passed out to Chloe. Back to Cassidy. Beautiful move. All right. A little overthrown by Chloe.
Cassidy with some moves to get up on the stage there.
She was trying, won't she?
Take a seat. Center stage, where she likes to be. She's most comfortable.
Kenzie West trying to get it inside, but a little overthrown, goes out of bounds. And Cassidy coming back out. A few quick baskets, and she comes back out. As soon as Bree gets the ball, she's triple teamed. She tries to get it over to Chloe, but it is knocked out of bounds by the Lady Warriors, so Chargers will keep it. Bree bringing it in. There's Chloe on long, quick 3. Nothing but net. Beautiful move, Chloe. Cool down, Chloe. Warriors passing it around. Tight defense by the Chargers. Yeah, good, beautiful pass inside, but shot doesn't fall. All right. Annie with a quick move to steal the ball, but it goes out of bounds. Chargers will bring it up. Brylan coming out. Looks like Skylar's going to step in. Beautiful move inside by Katie McBride. They gave her that one little step, and she took it and had a shot, but she didn't make it, but she got fouled. All right, first shot's no good. All right, Allie coming in, Chloe coming out. Troll letting everybody play tonight, getting everybody in and out. Second one's up for Malia, no good. Warriors come down with the rebound, but there's Bree, along with Katie, and tie the ball up, and they get to keep it. There's Bree in the corner, passing it over to Allie. Tight defense on Allie. Back over to Bree, inside to Katie. Nope, she loses it. All right, the Warriors bringing it up. All right, with 1 minute left. Shot's no good. Warriors will keep it. Skylar's stealing it. Quick pass down to Allie. Shot's no good. Warriors get the rebound. Three-point shot by Kenzie's no good. Chargers come back with the rebound. Beautiful move by Katie. And she gets fouled, so she'll go to the line for 2 more. First shot's up, no good. Second one's up and good. Giving the Chargers a 26-4 lead with 10 seconds left. So the Lady Warriors get one off real quick. Doesn't look like they will unless she shoots real quick. All right, halftime. We got the Lady Chargers 26, Lady Warriors 4.
All right, we'll be back. Pick up second half right after this.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus. 4 artificial lights they're putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Nah, man, I'd rather get a big bag and go home.
Hey, Chris, I was wondering, do you want to work out later, man?
Nah, I'd rather go home and eat junk food and play video games.
Yo, Chris, you want to go play basketball at my house?
I was gonna go to Dairy Queen and get an Oreo Blizzard.
Dude, it's not healthy to just eat junk food all day and lay around.
You know what? You're right. I'll go play basketball. Hey, do you guys want to go to the gym?
Oh, yeah, bro. Let's go to the gym.
Yeah. Come on, let's go, bro.
Approximately 15 million Americans have life-threatening obesity and 25% of U.S. children are overweight. Be the change.
not be going through this?
It feels great, honestly, just being able to support Eddie through this journey. Helping one of my classmates, encouraging him.
Good that Eddie's recovering and going to get some treatment, but it's also sad that he diagnosed with cancer. Pray for Eddie, great kid, great friend. Eddie, safe travels to Baltimore if you're watching.
Eddie was a good friend to me. I was kind of sad when he was diagnosed with cancer. Pray for him, he's a strong boy like me.
All right, that was a little commercial there for Eddie. Glad to say that Eddie is back at school and recovering after his battle with cancer. Is a strong boy for sure. I like Harrison's comment there. Strong boy like me. Harrison, another strong boy who's had his.
That's right.
His
Great to see him
well.
back at school. That's for sure.
Yep.
All right, starting off the third quarter.
I've got these Charger ladies here are playing well tonight.
Yes, they are. Warriors haven't been able to do too much. Some tight defense by the Chargers tonight. So let's see what happens in the second half. Lady Warriors will bring it in. Quick inside pass, but let's see if she loses it, and there's Bree. Causing a jump ball. And the Chargers will get the ball. All right, Chloe bringing it up for the Chargers. Getting it inside to Bree. Quick to get on her. Back over to Cassidy. Oh, Bree, you were wide open. You could have just turned around and shot on that one, Bree. And all right.
Good save there.
Good save by Cassidy. And there's another three-point shot by Bryland. They gave her the shot. She took it, and nothing but net. Beautiful shot by Bryland. Beautiful hands by Chloe. Lizzie was over there wide open. Chloe was able to touch the ball and break it up, so she did not get any kind of open shot. Tight defense. And there's a quick shot by Annie from the free throw line. And she gets it down to give them 6. All right, Kenzie West commits a foul for the Warriors. There's Bree making her move. There it is. Good shot by Bree to turn around to see she had an open line and score.
Yeah, she finds those very narrow lines and makes a way through them.
Yep. Still tight defense by the Chargers. And there's Lily Hoskins breaking up the pass. Beautiful passing by the Warriors. Shot doesn't fall. Cassidy passes it down to Lily, but it doesn't fall. Warriors come down with the rebound. There's Chloe to knock it free, but passing by the Warriors, but there's, who was that? That was Bryland, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Bryland with a block. I think that's who it was. There's Bryland with the rebound off a missed 3. Cassidy bringing it up. Quick look to Lily. Back over to Chloe for 3. No good. Warriors come down with the rebound. Warriors bringing it up, getting across the line. Quick shot, no good by Lizzie. Chargers get the rebound. Quick bump from Lily to Chloe. Knocked it away. Lily knocked it away from the Warrior. Just enough to get it over to Chloe for a layup for 2. Beautiful move inside. Annie with a beautiful look inside, and she does get fouled, so she couldn't shoot. But she will get 2 shots from the free throw line. First one is good. Warriors swapping out a couple of players. Second one is no good. She almost got her own rebound, but she does tie it up. What does she call? All right, some beautiful work there by Annie. She misses her second shot, but she gets there and basically takes the ball from the Charger and then gets fouled. So they get to keep the ball. Quick shot by Kendall's no good. Chargers get the rebound. Here comes Cassidy. She makes the wise decision. Hold up, passes it back to Chloe, but she misses a 3. Beautiful look down. Kendall misses the layup. Some good passing by the Warriors, but can't get it to fall. Bree trying to do something. There's Cassidy. Good defense by the Warriors right now, not giving the Chargers an open shot. But there's Chloe. Nope, no good. Warriors come down with the rebound. Another 3 by Kendall's no good. Bree coming down with the rebound. Good defense there by the Warriors to steal the ball. She stops and shoots, but Kenzie can't get it to fall. Cassidy's there for the rebound. Some good defense, almost intercepted it there. Another 3 by Bryland's no good. There's Bree to get the rebound and put it back, but she does get fouled. So Bree will go to the line for 2 shots. First one's no good. All right, second one's no good. Warriors come down with the rebound. Looks like Skylar might have got us some new shoes for Christmas too. Got her some gold LaMelos on. I didn't even know they made gold LaMelos. Some good defense there by Annie to steal the ball, but she does lose it out of bounds. Some good moves by Katie to try to get to the basket, but she does travel. Three-point shot by the Warriors, no good. They get their own rebound, pass it. I think it getting knocked out of bounds, yep. Annie shot it, but it got blocked out of bounds, so they will retain possession. Beautiful move by Annie. She just can't get it to fall. All right. Alina gets fouled, so quick pass over to Kendall. There's Annie again trying to drive. Allie said no. There's Annie with the drive. Three-point shot's no good. Annie comes down with the rebound. She's getting double and triple teamed. Pass back out for another shot, no good. There's Skylar to come running in and get the rebound. Beautiful move by Skylar to sneak in there and get that rebound. There's Katie, drive in for two. All right, with 45 seconds left in the third, Annie bringing it up for the Lady Warriors. She traveled. Picked up the wrong foot. Some good defense there by the Chargers to cause her to move the wrong foot. That's where they get the traveling from. Allie bringing it up. Trying to get it inside to Skylar, gets knocked away. Chargers keep it. Quick shot by Malia, just barely misses. Warriors get the rebound. Quick shot partially blocked by Brylan. Allie was trying to get it off, but Annie was there to stop her, so they do not get a shot off. Going into the fourth. Chargers are winning 35-7 over the Warriors.
All right, be back in just a minute.
Take her as well. It's always fun to look.
All right, to start the fourth, the Warriors bring it in. Shot by Annie, doesn't make it. Beautiful driving by Kendall. A little push off there, but quick shot by Annie doesn't fall. Chargers come down with the rebound. Chargers almost losing it. Back to Chloe for a three. No good. Skylar's there to step in and get the rebound. Missed the shot. Warriors come down with the rebound, drive up. All right, Chloe tying the ball up to get a jump ball called. So Chargers will get the ball.
Full timeout called by the Warriors.
Chargers trying to get it inside. The Warriors getting their hands in there to mess it up a little bit. But, oh, there's the inside look. Beautiful look from Chloe into Skylar for two.
Like how Chloe's kind of directing traffic there. Gives a signal. And Skylar picked up on that, made a nice move.
There's Annie. Lady Warriors getting some looks, they just can't get them to fall. And against some rebounds too. There's Katie. Get in there, she couldn't get a rebound, but she knocked it out of bounds, so they didn't get an easy rebound on that one. Allie trying to steal it, doesn't quite get there in time. There, oh, in and out. Hattie with a beautiful look, and the ball goes in and rim and out. Chargers come down with the rebound. Oh, beautiful look from Allie over into Malia for the easy two. Warriors got a little confused there on that defense. Beautiful movement by the Chargers. All right. Chargers getting ready to replace all five, bringing in the last few players that haven't played yet. All right, some tight defense there by Skylar and Katie, but one of them does foul. So here's the swap, all five players. Got Charlie, Kylie, and is that Layton? Is that how you say your name?
Layton, yep.
Layton coming in for the first time, along with Cassidy and Bree. Caroline was there to steal the ball for the Warriors. Quick shot by Andy's no good. Cassidy comes down with the rebound. Beautiful pass into Layton, but she misses the layup. Warriors come down with the rebound. There it is. Addie with an open three. Nothing but net. Beautiful shot. Beautiful look for Addie. Beautiful pass from Cassidy over to Bree, but she misses the shot. Chargers do come down with the rebound. Beautiful drive by Cassidy. Can't get it to fall, but she does get fouled. She was hoping for an and one, but didn't happen. All right, second shot's no good. Annie with the quick rebound and Warriors passing it around. Trying to get that inside look. Charlie actually steals the ball, but then loses it as she tries to turn around. Kylie with some tight defense over there. All right, with 2 minutes left, Chargers with a little comfortable lead, 29 points, 39-10.
I think Charger fans really want to see some points by some of these players in here now.
Yep, here goes over to Bree for a wide open shot, no good. There's Kylie with a beautiful rebound. Passing it back around. Charlie in there setting the pick for Cassidy. Layton loses the ball. There's Bree trying to tie it up again, but she does foul this time. All right, the Warriors bringing it in with a minute and a half left. There's Andy trying to drive. Shot blocked by Kylie. There's Bree with the defensive rebound. Trying to get it up to Charlie. It hits her foot. She loses it. Annie fell down right in front of Charlie and kind of messed her up, I think. So she kind of the ball goes off her foot and she loses it out of bounds. It was a good look by Bree. Or was that Cassidy? Did you notice? I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some good defense by Layton there. cause the Warriors to lose the ball. They'll keep the ball, but some good defense there by Layton. There's Annie with the shot from the side. No good. She gets her own rebound, puts it back. I think Kylie might have got a part of that one. But Elena's there to get the rebound and put it back. We give the Lady Warriors 12 with 30 seconds left. There's Cassidy trying to get it in. There's Kylie trying to get open shot, but she gets double teamed. Man, she had a beautiful look, but the Warriors got there quick.
Just didn't release it.
Just quick, yeah. One more split second, she'd have had a shot. It was a good look over to her, though. Trying to get it back inside the Warriors, and there's Cassidy to steal it. He's going to slow it down. With 4 seconds left. Not going to try to do anything with this. All right, we thank you for joining us. Lady Chargers over the Lady Warriors, 39-12. Coming up in 10 minutes or so, we got Charger boys against Warrior boys, varsity. And we'll see you in a few.
Please do so.
We got our kindergarten senior walk for graduation. It's always been a really good tradition.
There we go. How's it feel?
Big.
Kind of tight and kind of not.
It's scary. I gotta be an adult. It's my sister, man, and it's the end of the year.
So enjoy it. I'm gonna be out. Who's the first?
I'm just nervous and ready for my next step in life, I guess.
It's like a rush of emotion seeing everybody in their gowns. It's quick, it's fast. And I love walking with them because I get to see like just how fast time flies and the innocence of, you know, this being their big step and us stepping out into something different too.
Just a fantastic time between the younger generation and then this one that's ready to step on to the next part of their career.
I'm just excited that it's the end of the year and I'm getting to see the full cycle from kindergarten all the way to senior year. It's kind of saddening a little bit because I got to move on, but I'm also excited for what I'm going to be able to do and to know that she'll be going up through the ranks just as I did. That's kind of cool.
I guess it's kind of sad staying, but moving on to bigger, better things like always. Art.
Spending time with my partner. High five of everyone clapping at us.
The next journey.
It's been a really good class. They've done a really good job this year. Worked hard. Proud of each one of these young people.
Have you ever seen a person in your school who seems like they're going through a hard time? Most of the time, they are. In 2016, an estimate of 3.1 million students ages 12 through 17 in the U.S. suffer from depression from their school. In some cases, 4 out of 5 students are not getting any support from any person. But there is hope for these young people. They are not too far gone. The Bible says in Matthew, "Come to me, all ye that are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest." Try and find reasons why they feel like that. Look for signs that they're struggling with maybe stress. Some of the main causes of depression are social media and relationships with their classmates. So the best way to help them fight off depression is to find the source. When we do this, we can help them and make them happy. and they can have a great rest of their life. I'm sure of it.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus. 4 artificial lights are putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you out for our varsity boys matchup tonight against the Warriors of Southside Christian and your Wilson Christian Chargers. We also want to welcome our Wilson Christian alumni tonight. Just as a reminder, alumni, if you have not stopped by the main gate, please come by and fill out some information, your name and graduation date. You have until the first period of the boys' game to be over to do that, so please keep that in mind. I'm going to invite everybody to please stand for a word of prayer, followed by our national anthem, and then our starting lineups. Will you pray with me? Father God, we thank you so much for the day that you've given us. Thank you for safety through all the games today. Thank you for safety for Southside coming this way. Thank you for the ministry of these 2 schools. God, I pray as we start this year that we would always keep in mind those that are around us that need you. Lord, I pray that in everything we do, we would just be exemplary of what you are in our lives, and we would tell our story that they may come to know you. Lord, I pray you bless these young men tonight, keep them free from injury, help our sportsmanship on and off the court be pleasing to you. In your precious name I pray, amen. And now for your starting lineups. First of all, for the Warriors of Southside, number 1, Nathan Gregory. Number 3, Noah Mazel. Number 15, Luke Bush. Number 23, Mason Reynolds. And number 32, Aiden Kunkel. And now, Charger fans, get on your feet. Let's make some noise for the boys. Starting at guard, number 2, Austin Coughlin. Starting at guard, number 3, Garrett Jones. Starting at 4, number 11, Matthew Powell. Starting at 4, number 22, Cooper Robbins. And starting at 4, number 24, Adair Ortiz.
All right, and good evening. Welcome out to Wilson Christian Academy, our final live stream for this evening. This is the varsity boys matchup. Wilson Christian Chargers taking on Southside Warriors. Ref getting set up here, making his greetings. Got a thumbs up from the scorer's table. Mr. Hughes, Pastor Hughes, pastor over at Peace Church. And he does the opening announcements, prayer, starting lineup, and he's running the scoreboard tonight. Does a great job. Appreciate all he does for Wilson Christian Academy. The Warriors win the tip-off, do not get a bucket. Chargers with the rebound, coming down the other way. And referee says he spotted somebody kicking the ball. But they're going to step out to throw it in. I'm going to let you watch for a minute as I get my papers organized. So if something happens, you can let me know what happened. Okay, I think I'm set. All right, shot, and it drops. That's Garrett Jones. Looked like a three-pointer. Yes, sir. Good for 3 for Garrett Jones. First to get on the board here. Chargers go up by 3 after their first possession. Garrett putting the pressure on. Warriors set up their offense, calling out plays. Into the inside, back to the outside, three-point shot, no good. Rebounded, number 15 up, no good. Blocked, Garrett Jones picks it up, bringing it down the other way. He gets a strip by number 32. Number 32 beats the press, gets it back down to the Warrior side of the court. Getting some passing around. Number 3 finds an open look for 3, misses. Number 15 puts up with a layup after the missed shot, and it's good. +1. He'll go for the +1 now. And let's see, that was number 15. Luke Bausch. Sorry, I'm looking at my rosters for the Warriors, and he made the +1, so ties it up. Missed shot by Jones. Gonna bring it down the other way now. Bausch with the moves there, but doesn't get it to drop. Coming down the Chargers' way, and it's picked off. And Bausch able to take that to the bank there and drop it in for a little layup, putting the Warriors up now by 5. Picked off pass there as number 32 able to come up with it. For the Warriors, number 1 over in the corner for a three-point, no good. Rebounded, they get it over to number 3, who thinks about it, but then drives, puts it up, no good. Number 23 gets the rebound, but it gets stripped away by Ortiz. And then back over to Jones. Pass into Ortiz, who passes it back out, and then try to pass it over. Cooper tried to pass it over, but it ends up going off the foot of a Warrior player, so it's going to be Chargers ball. And that gets picked off and taken, and layup is missed for Bausch. But a good pick by him. Just doesn't pay off. Another pick by, this time, number 33, takes it, and then he converts it, and a timeout called by the Chargers as Aiden Kunkel able to make a basket there, and the Warriors go up by 4. And Coach Hayes calls a timeout for the Warriors, get his players back to the game, back to starting to play the way they started this game. Coach Hayes having some word with some of his players. Garrett Jones comes out, and oh, a nice quick pass to Powell. No, that is, yeah, the Powell. Sorry. As he converts, it's good for 2. Three-point attempt is off the mark, saved, but then it goes into the hands of the Chargers player coming down the other way. Give it over to Powell, Powell to Ortiz. Ortiz looking back over to Powell. Back over to Ortiz, gets picked off. Number 15 goes up. Oh, it looked like he wanted to dunk that. He grabs his knee, I hope he's okay. It looks like he might have extended it a little bit, maybe thinking about trying to make that dunk. Luke Bausch sets up for a 3-point, almost drops, rebounded by the Warriors. Number 3 takes it in, puts it up, gets it to drop. Number 3 is Noah Mizell for the Warriors. And Warriors go up by 4. Ryan Sherrod comes in for Ortiz. Garrett's shot in and out for the 3-point conversion, rebounded by the Warriors. Quick inside, and they lose it, but able to recover it before the Warriors or Chargers were able to get there. This to an outside 3-point open shot, in and out. Number 23 still comes up with the rebound, and as he's going up, the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay Warrior possession though. Warriors inbounds the ball, and then we have a foul spotted. I believe that's going to be on the Chargers with an illegal block there. That foul is called on Sherrod. Three-point off the mark, rebounded by Garrett. Jones coming down the other way. take by Cooper to a baseline drive to the basket. Makes away, making it 7-9. And that was 23 under the basket, makes away. That's Mason Reynolds for the Warriors with a quick response. And then now a pick. And there's the dunk by number 15, Luke Bausch. Some wild throwing in by the Chargers, but it ends up in a foul being spotted. Foul called on Kunkel. As Aiden Tant comes into the game. Three-point attempt, no good. Comes back over to the Warriors. Time ticking down in the first period. Warriors with a commanding 6-point lead. Another three-point attempt. Drops for number 20. And that is Ethan Evan for the Warriors. And I think the referee spotted a ball being kicked. So it's going to be Chargers ball. They'll throw it under. Cooper gets it in. And it's picked off again. The pass is picked off. And layup is dropped by number 21. That is Jack Sutherland. And Sherrod tries to make the buzzer beater shot there. It doesn't go for him. So right now the Chargers, after taking an early lead, are now trailing by 11 points. 7-18. Chargers trailing. All right, sorry. Had to step away for a second. Back to following the action. Hopefully you didn't miss nothing. I think I had it on the camera that got the basket. little bit of back and forth action. Southside was able to get a basket there. Ortiz on the inside gets him jumping. Just can't connect with the basket. But good moves to get a good look to the basket. Just not able to get it to drop. Coming back down the other way now. Runs it all the way around, passes it back to the outside. A three-point attempt by Southside, and it drops. It is good for Bausch. Add 3 more, 7-23. Chargers struggling to get back into this game, and then an errant pass sends it back over to number 23, who takes it to the basket, gets it to drop, plus he'll go to the foul line. Sorry, that was number 20. Number 20 is Ethan Evan. So Ethan will try to make this a 3-point play. Jaden Sims going to help me out, get me some water, as you probably heard on the microphones there. My mouth's getting a little dry. Kicked the ball. Luke Bausch. I bet some soccer instincts coming in there as the ball comes by, trying to block it. Okay, yeah, I think we were a little confused there about what was going on. Okay, Chargers get the ball. Cooper, nice take to the basket, spin move, puts it up and doesn't drop for him. And I think Matthew knocked it out of bounds as he was going for it. Chargers putting on full court press here. Warriors able to break that press. A little defensive pressure, but it goes out of bounds. Going to remain Warriors ball, so number 32 will step out to throw it in. Big pass across the court. Number 20, big guy, able to reel it back in. I think that's Evan. And there's a shot by Evan, no good. And oh, it goes right into the hands of number 1, who finds himself open under the basket. That's Nathan Gregory. Found himself open under the basket for that, as it went off of a Chargers player's foot and rolled right to him. And that extends the lead by 20. As you see, it's 20-7. 3-point attempt, no good for the Chargers. And a foul is spotted. They're going to call that foul on Cooper. Good defensive pressure then by Cooper. And number 21 steps out of bounds. Sutherland stepped out of bounds, causing a turnover, so it comes back over. Cooper going to throw it in. Sutherland going to stay in there, put on some pressure. Aiden Tant making some nice cuts there. He just can't get the ball to him. All right, ball coming back over to the Chargers. As I got my water. Man, he got me ice and everything. We got a timeout called by Coach Hayes. Charger cheerleaders getting it pumped up. All right, we got some stomping in response over here. Not sure what's happening with these girls over there. They're finding something funny. Can't catch their breath. Coach Hayes not finding much funny right now. Getting his guys back in the game here. Little defensive pressure pays off as 15 was able to jump and get that, and then he gets immediately fouled. A little frustration foul there by Garrett. His second. So Warriors are going to throw it in under their own basket. Big pass, overthrown. Garrett Jones down, gets an easy look at the bucket. And he capitalizes on it, gets it to drop. Now they're putting on pressure. And we got a timeout called by Southside. Good heads up play in there by Garrett. See that ball coming and able to get that basket. Seeing lots of alumni tonight, as tonight is alumni night. So lots of former students coming out here watching the game. Along with some current students. Good, well-attended crowd out here tonight. See some of our current teachers hanging out in there. You've probably seen some of those profiles in our videos that we show, some of the teacher profiles where we have some of our students sit down and do an interview with some of their favorite teachers and get to know their story, how God called them into the ministry. Hope you've been enjoying those during the breaks in between. Three-point shot just off the mark. Cooper comes up with the rebound, gets it out to Coughlin. Here goes Cooper to the basket. Nice hook shot, but it doesn't drop for him. Southside comes up with the rebound, but it gets picked off. And then he is fouled. Aiden Tant fighting for that ball. Foul called on Sutherland. And the ball almost picked off, and then a travel by Robbins. Gonna send it back over to Southside. Southside's rebound gets knocked out of bounds. So it comes back over to the Chargers. Southside keeping that 3/4 court pressure on. Pull the pressure back. Not gonna press him here. Another turnover. And then trying to pass it back and get out of the pressure. Southside passes it out of bounds. Robbins can't contain that pass. It goes out of bounds. It's going to come back over to the Warriors. All right, so as time winding down in the second period, first half almost in the books here. Chargers looking to try to add, but end up passing it away and coming down the other way. Add 2 more for Luke Bausch. There's a shot, no good. Oh, a steal by Garrett Jones, and he gets mauled as he goes up for that shot. So he will go to the line and shoot 2. With 8 seconds left on the clock, it's always good to have a look at the net. First shot finds nothing but the bottom of the net. Second shot a little short, but it is rebounded. Oh, and a great look there by Powell. Just can't get it to drop. 4 seconds left on the clock. It gets knocked out of bounds. Still going to be Chargers ball. Try to get 2 more tacked on here to get the ball inbounded. And then Sherrod fouls him as he gets away with the pass there. See if they try for a buzzer beater. It looks like they're, I think that was after the buzzer had sounded, so that's how it's going to end going into the half. Chargers trailing by 19 points. We'll pick up second half action here in just a little bit. You're glad you're watching us here at Wilson Christian Chargers live stream. Special thanks to all of our sponsors for their support of these games. And we're going to take a timeout and watch some of the commercials and public service announcements put together by our team here at Wilson Christian Academy. And we'll be back right after this.
Your school.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus. 4 artificial lights they're putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Nah, man, I'd rather get a big bag and go home.
Hey, Chris, I was wondering, do you want to work out later, man?
Nah, I'd rather go home and eat junk food and play video games.
Yo, Chris, you want to go play basketball at my house?
I was gonna go to Dairy Queen and get an Oreo Blizzard.
Dude, it's not healthy to just eat junk food all day and lay around.
You know what? You're right. I'll go play basketball.
Hey, do you guys want to go to the gym?
Oh, yeah, bro, let's go to the gym.
Yeah, come on, let's go, bro.
Approximately 15 million Americans have life-threatening obesity and 25% of U.S. children are overweight. Be the change.
It's really nice we're doing this for Eddie. You know, he's a nice guy and everything, but he should not be going through this.
It feels great, honestly, just being able to support Eddie through this. Helping one of my classmates, encouraging him.
Good that Eddie's recovering and going to get some treatment, but it's also sad that he diagnosed with cancer. Pray for Eddie, great kid, great friend. Eddie, safe travels to Baltimore if you're watching.
Eddie was a good friend to me. I was kind of sad when he was diagnosed with cancer. Pray for him, he's a strong boy like me.
Glad to say that Eddie is doing well back at school, continuing on his road to recovery, and is definitely a strong boy. We look up to Eddie, respect him, as he's been through a lot, and he's learned a lot, and has come out strong and of good character, so glad he's doing well. You watch some of the some of the videos that were shot and produced and edited by our communications class. Some of those videos were. Some were shot and edited by me, but a lot of the videos were shot and edited by some people in our communications class and some public service announcements and different things. So hope you were enjoying that. We did have alumni night here at Wilson Christian Academy. We honored some graduates over the years here at Wilson Christian Academy, and that was fun. Maybe I should have stuck around and showed that. But I had to step away for a minute, so I'll let the videos roll. Coming back to the action here. 3-point shot. Ooh, almost dropped there for Coughlin. Rebounded. And I don't think we're going to get to that one. Goes out of bounds. It's going to come back over to Southside. Southside Warriors have a commanding lead going into the half, 10-29. Let's see what kind of adjustments Chargers are able to make to combat. We've seen Luke Bausch he was able to make a dunk. I think that was in the first period of this game, I believe. Speaking of Bausch, able to make a basket there. Ball passed to him. An excellent player. It's been fun to watch him play tonight. Another pick there by Southside over to number 20, puts it up, and it's good for 2 more. As the Warriors extend their lead. Nice shot, nice look there by Coughlin, just not dropping for him, unfortunately. I think we've got a foul spotted there as number 3 went in for the basket. That's Noah Mazzell. I'm gonna say Mazzell, if I can read the handwriting, sorry. So he'll get 2 shots. Garrett Jones gets called for the foul. Banks the first one in, it counts. Second shot, in and out, doesn't drop. Rebounded by the Chargers. Picked off by Bausch, over to number 3, who puts it up and it drops for him. That's Mazzell. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay Chargers ball. Coughlin just decides, you know what, I'm not going to pass it. I'm just going to stop right here and drop it in. Good for 2. Mazzell shot off the mark. Rebounded by Robbins. Coming down the other way, Charlie Scott passes it away. Over to Tant. Tant passes it back. Charlie Scott takes the 3, drains it. 15-36. Three-point attempt off the mark, rebounded, and that's going to end in a jump ball. As Cooper grabbed it, but wasn't able to cleanly get away with it. Possession goes to the Chargers. Aiden Tant to the basket. Gets it to drop. So he had a nice line to the basket there. Wow, how he brought that ball back in, I don't know. But Gabe Ansley, able to jump up there and stop that ball from going out of bounds and then bring it back in and maintain possession. And then you have Mason Reynolds gets the basket there. Another turnover by the Chargers. Comes back over to Southside. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Chargers ball. Nope. I misspoke. Going to be Southside ball. And a foul, and it drops, and it counts. And one for number 20. He'll go through the line. That's Ethan Evan. As I get that camera pointed back where we want it to be. With a nice take, finds a line, gets a underhanded shot to drop to the basket. Looked good. Bausch finds himself under the basket. Good for two. Bausch gets his hand on that, tips it over to number 3, who puts it up and misses. Cooper Robbins gets a rebound. This time he gets ahead of Bausch. Toggling over to Robbins. They're going to say, I think he said he traveled on that. Got both feet moving, I think. Travel is spotted. Coming back over to the Chargers. Picked there by, what was that, 32. Nice turn, misses the basket. And Cooper finally comes down with it. Number 32, Kunkel, had a nice pick there for the Warriors, but not able to make the basket afterwards. So comes back over to the Chargers. See what they can do with it. Cooper making a line, and he gets fouled, or he does foul. He gets fouled. Okay. He didn't seem very happy about it. There's a shot off the mark, and the Warriors get the rebound. Oh, a pick by the Chargers, but not able to convert it down at the other end, so they're going to pull it back, set up their offense. Charlie Scott with a long three-point shot and does not drop for him. Rebounded by the Warriors, coming down the other way now. Picked off by Adair Ortiz. Charlie Scott all the way to the basket, gets too far into the basket, and bounces off of the bottom of the rim. Goes out of bounds. Cooper playing well tonight, having fun. Number 21 gets the basket there. That's Jack Sutherland. And gets a foul called as he's going up for the shot. Kind of got a little check from behind. So he looks for the conversion, doesn't drop. However, they get the rebound. 20 going to go to the basket, dishes it back out. Time ticking down for the end of the third period. They finally decide to take a long three-point shot, no good. However, they come back out with the rebound. Ethan Evan with the three-point shot, no good. This time Chargers get the rebound, coming down the other way now. And a foul was spotted there. Called on Sutherland. Powell shot, no good. Saved, but goes over to Southland. Southside, sorry. I'll be all right. Oh, a good pick there. Oh, and almost dropped there for Austin as he read that pass, picked it off, and almost made a buzzer beater layup there. So we got fourth period action coming up here in just a second. Charger cheerleaders taking us out. We'll be back here in just a second for fourth period action. Another basket there for Southside. I didn't see the number. Ortiz shot off the mark, goes over the Southside. That shot drops short, and it's going to come back over to the Chargers. 32 left open for a three-point, no good. Southside gets the rebound though. Good pass to the inside there. You heard somebody say that. Number 35 able to make that bucket. Was that 35? I guess not. That was none other than Luke Bausch able to make that bucket and one. Foul called on Sherrod. Makes the and one. Warriors pull back their defense. Cooper finds a lane under the basket, makes a move. Shot doesn't drop though. Picked off there by Charlie Scott. Charlie Scott racing down to the basket, and it gets knocked out of bounds by number 32, Kunkel, who knocks it out of bounds. It's going to be Chargers ball. Get to throw it in under their basket. It's always a crowd favorite when a ball gets blocked like that. Charlie Scott then takes it to the basket. This time gets it to drop. Good for two for Charlie. Oh, nice pick over to Garrett Jones, who gets that to drop. Sutherland's basket drops for two for Southside. There's a three-point shot, no good. Southside gets a rebound. Bausch having an incredible game. Takes another two to the basket. Cuts through the defenders, gets it to drop. Missed shot comes back over to Southside now. A little bit too much pushing there. So foul is spotted and going to come back over to Southside. Some substitutes coming in for Southside as they pull Bausch out. I don't know if he'll come back into the game or not, but putting some of the subs back into this game. Pass to the inside, but nobody's cutting. So it goes out of bounds. It's going to be Southside ball. Chargers going to put on full court press. I misspoke. It's going to be Chargers ball. Apparently a Southside player must have touched it, but I didn't see. Saved. And somehow gets over to number 20. Who finds it and drops it in for two. And that is Evan. Blocked shot from Charlie. Sends the ball out of bounds, and it's going to be Charger ball. There with the three-pointer, no good. Rebounded, and then put back up by Ryan, who gets fouled. So Sherrod will go to the line, shooting 2. Second one, gets it to drop. Ball goes out of bounds. Three-point attempt by Coughlin, no good, but it gets knocked out of bounds by Southside, so Ortiz going to throw it in for Chargers. Gets it into Coughlin. I'm sorry, Charlie Scott over to Coughlin. Garrett Jones left a little open for a three-point. Does not drop, though. Southside able to come up with the rebound. 3 minutes, 11 seconds left in the game. Southside makes a cut, baseline cut, no good. Garrett Jones feeds it over to Charlie. Charlie decides to dish it back out. They get the ball out to Coughlin, who stops and makes a jumper from the elbow there. Coming back the other way, 21, able to make that connection. Gets it to drop for Southside. That is Jack Sutherland. Ortiz looking under the basket, no good. And Sherrod, as he's making his moves, gets a player to come down on top of him, and that is a foul. Call that foul on Ethan Evan. And we got full substitutions coming in here. Almost full substitutions. Sherrod stays in. Aiden Tant has been in the game. But we got McClanahan, Carnes. Carnes steps in and makes a three-point right away. Sherrod's little baseline drive. Nice moves, just doesn't get it to drop for him. Number 5 with a little hook shot there. Gets it to drop. That's Micah McCauley. 2 on the board for him. McClanahan with a three-point shot, no good. And then I believe that, I don't know who shot that second one. Carnes gets in front of that pass, picks it off, but it immediately comes back. And then they're going to call backcourt violation on Southside, so it's going to come back over to the Chargers. Bride going to step out to throw it in. Almost got picked off, but Sherrod gets a hold of it, gets under the basket, takes a shot. It does not drop, and a foul is spotted. Call that foul on Gabe Ausley. That sends Sherrod to the line, shooting 2 more. Waiting for a player to tie his shoe. First shot's away, does not drop. Second shot for Sherrod. This one drops. Three-point attempt drops to number 5. That makes the bench come alive for Southside. That is Micah McCauley. Shot goes out of bounds for Chargers. 17 seconds left to play. Looks like this will be the end of the game. See if they go for a buzzer beater here. Oh, it's picked off. And Tant with the buzzer beater shot almost drops. And that's going to end the game. Good effort here by our Wilson Christian Chargers, and seeing some of these players learn some things. A young team, and they're learning some things and coming alive, and it's good to see them playing. It's been fun watching these Southside players. Got some real good players on that, some good talent on that team, and it's always fun watching good talent. Hope you enjoyed tonight's basketball performance from both teams, and happy that everybody has remained healthy for tonight's games. And hope you have a great night. Happy New Year, and we will be back here with more action next week here at Wilson Christian Academy. Have a great night.